Okay. Well, here we are. I suppose I don't need to do an introduction here, considering we all pretty much know what this is about. But what I will be doing first, before anything else, is bumping the pressure switch just a little bit, because I believe it has slightly moved. I could be wrong. I probably am wrong. But I feel like we are getting slightly less water than we used to. So we're just going to test this. We're just going to see what it ends up filling to here. What are you washing today? Everything. pretty much anything. Anything that I can, which is just about everything, is coming down on me again right now. I've got my actual laundry soon, which I'm going to need to do. I've got all of the bedding, and then I've got a few more, which are coming down the pipe. So, pretty much everything. At some point, is going to be washed in the next few days. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what this fills to. It should be just at the door seal when it decides to stop. I'm going to throw this in the server. So we're only reading 235 right now. Still, so I would like, my goal for the water pressure thing with where I want the sensor is the highest, I want it where it should be. Because they have it set up so that, you know, it won't unlock the door if the level's high enough. But they adjusted it so it's, like, weird. It's not at that level like it should be. The way that LG has it is that it's set up so that it won't open. Like, by now it would have already stopped trying to open. So we're going to pay attention to that right there. Okay, so it's literally not changed. That is exactly where I had it. Nothing has changed. I was just being delusional. That is quite literally exactly the same as I had it. Well, it's a good opportunity for me to allow it to run recirc for a minute just to flush out the recirc system, since it runs it at full power. It's getting steamy in there for some reason. I think it's just condensation, actually. Rip, Evan. Bro might be cooked. So we're fine with the water level. Nothing has changed on that, so we're good there. Let's let it just knock down some of this, Yeah, that's good enough. We can see now. Also, I picked up, some gain power pods for the first time, because I forgot I still had the original ones anyways, so it's whatever. And some gain softener, which we're probably not gonna be using the power pods today. Well, we might. We'll see what happens. But I'm really hoping that, they're as good as the Tide power pods. They're just Gain. Because Gain kind of sucks. It smells good, but it sucks. I have no idea what that is. It looks like a whirlpool, just on the model. I don't know whirlpools. That's an Evan thing. It has not been 6 months since you have seen Grayson. It has not. You guys were literally in my chat like a couple weeks ago. So, okay. At the top of the line duet. That sounds pretty fire. I'm just gonna let it dry itself here. Okay. All good now. And I've got some Calgon too, so everything should be going good. We're gonna start, I usually start with sheets, but because time is of the essence, considering it's every single thing practically I have to wash, we're gonna do blankets first, and instead of doing 3 loads of blankets, we're gonna do 2. We're going to try, because the main reason I split them is for drying. So I'm going to do the throws first, because those will dry quick. And then I'll do the king-sized ones, because while I'm washing the sheets, since that's like a 3-hour cycle, they'll, they'll definitely be dry by then. And now I have the parametrics too, so we can just like figure it out. Well, I guess my pressure switch didn't need adjusting, considering it's fine. For the throws, I think I'm gonna do permanent press. Sounds good, honestly. Then again, towels also exists. I think we might do towels. Let's do whites. We haven't done whites in a minute on anything, I don't think. We'll do whites heavy on hot, because, figured. And we'll throw on a couple extra rinses because neat. Let's just max out whites heavy and just do that. I like that. Because Ryan did also just use... Well, I don't think Ryan used these blankets. Let's just do maxed out whites and then maxed out towels. And see how that does us. So those are in. Pre-wash detergent. I do want to use a liquid. I'm going to do... Oh, jeez. I'm going to do a cap of Persil. And then we'll do 2 scoops of Ariel. Or maybe 1.5. I think 1.5 scoops of Ariel would be better. 1 scoop per king-size blanket works just fine. So these would probably be half of that. So I'm also going to do the same with pre-wash dosage. With pre-wash dosage with the Persil as well. I feel like that's the move. Ryan isn't like nasty or anything. Obviously, that's not why I'm doing this. It's just that I already needed to wash my bed and didn't have the time to before he got here because my planning is awful. So now we are very much overdue on this. So it's what it's. Let's close it up. Give me a second to get the setup here. There we go. Oh yeah, no, the Samsung parametric modes are much more, what's the word I'm looking for? Much more in-depth than the LGs. Yeah, this was just a fine load for whites, honestly. I was afraid it would be too short. This is going to be fine. Hour 17, I like that. Let's run it. Or, I just take the pre-wash. I don't think we need the pre-wash, honestly. If I take off the pre-wash, it only goes down to an hour 2. So, let's just do that. Let's just do an hour 2, and I'll throw a scoop of Ariel in and just be like, okay, we've got Persil in there too now. I'm going to reset the cycle settings. Yeah, since I have the Persil in there, I'll only do 1 scoop of Ariel. Since we're not doing that pre-wash now. And then I'm going to throw in this Gain softener I got. It's in this weird, like, bottle that you've just got to, like, strangle it in order to hold. I didn't really need more than this, so that's why I got the tiny one. It was mainly just to get through all of this stuff, but we're going to have some left over, I'm sure. We've taken a minute off this time. We're at an hour and 1. And then I'm going to take this Calgon, and I'm going to give us a cap full of Calgon. I think a half cap for like a fourth of a load would be... 2 caps for a full load is probably a good estimate on the Calgon. So we've got that in the main wash dispenser now too. Calgon's just a water softener. Used to use it a lot back in the day when Matthew's stuff was still here, left over. Since then I haven't had it for a minute, but I just got some. Well, obviously, how else would I have, like, it? Contrary to popular belief, I cannot manifest things from thin air. So, with Calgon, the way it works is because it's a water softener, the harder water is, the less effective detergent is. So if you use Calgon, it makes detergent more effective. That's all it does, really. What do you do when you have a hell of suds in your washer and you're washing towels and you don't want to use softener? Just throw the softener in anyways. It doesn't matter. If worst comes to worst, that's what you use softener for. This light sucks now. What if you don't have softener on hand? Then you just kind of lock in. Hold the door closed as hard as you can and hope that it doesn't start going, like, over it. Let it do anti-suds. There's a few things you can do here. Let me grab the other light here while I let that one charge up just a little bit. This light is annoying. I don't like it. Well, that one's even worse. I think this one's worse. We'll do the drum light for a couple minutes. That also sucks. Why are all the lights so dim right now? Was this one not dim and I'm just stupid? I don't think this one was dim at all. I think I was just stupid. Surprising lack of suds in there. I'm going to watch the AI level. It likes to do funky things with these bigger loads. We're still at 0. We never went through the parametric modes too much. If we found the water level one, I don't remember it. So even if we did, I genuinely don't remember. But there was so many. Actually, none of those modes you were in were parametric mode at all. Those were all test modes. There's 74 of them? Holy shit. Yeah, no, the 8900 has 16, bro. Well, using a little bit of common sense, it shouldn't be hard to figure out some of them. Just by what the machine's doing at the time when you're looking at them. Shouldn't be too hard to figure out what some are. Also know that they're going to try to group similar things with each other. So if you have the RPM, if it's not a direct drive, it's going to also probably have motor RPM either before or probably after that one. It's probably after. So if 18 is RPM, it's probably 19 motor RPM. And then I think 20 is target RPM because I know Samsung said the target RPM viewable as well. Like, it's insane what they do. Then 19 is probably, we're about to do something. Let's see what happens. We're doing the default, and it's failing miserably, because yeah. Well, that's just fine. 19 is probably, like I said, you can figure out what the parametrics are pretty easily, just knowing generally what some of them are. It's just a dash. Okay, I have no idea then. Should be a service manual you could find online for it. If not, they probably have it stuffed somewhere inside the machine. I think Samsung does service manuals in the machine because me and Matthew found one. It was right behind the machine, actually. I don't even think it was inside it. No, it couldn't have been inside it because me and Matthew never opened the thing up. Pretty sure it was tucked away just by the water inlets. Might be different, though, considering front loader. I think it's a front loader. I'm pretty sure you have a front loader, from what I understand. Well, I'd say this is going pretty good. I got no complaints about this right now. I think I could stop looking at the AI level now. I'm pretty sure it's just gonna... Yeah. No, it's not gonna change nothing. Yes, IP means inlet pressure. I know that. I'm pretty sure that's what that means. It would make sense for it to be that, too. LP could be a few things, but I'm pretty sure inlet pressure, probably. So it's probably reading the PSI. I don't even know how they would read that, actually. Unless there's a flow sensor. About to hop on the Wordle. Okay. Wordle isn't loading at all. Why can't I load the Wordle? What the fuck? Is there a Discord Wordle outage right now? Oh, fuck. Oh. Hello? What the fuck is it doing? I just restarted it, now it's telling me... Oh, never mind. It was just telling me that this channel was read-only. And it's my general channel, bro. Okay, what if I click a different one? It's opening and then instantly closing itself. What the fuck? I'm about to have to do this on, I'm about to have to do this on the website, I think. I'm gonna have to do it on the website, because this is not working.
if I try to open it again? No, it just straight up does not work. I've got to go through the website. And now Google crashes every time I open it. Okay. What's up, Vic? I can't, okay, I'm just gonna restart the phone. Could that be the issue? I mean, I don't think so. Now Discord won't load at all. Now Discord's not even loading at all. And I'm in light mode for some reason. Oh, okay, I'm in now. Let's see. Nope, god fucking damn it, bro. Yeah, no, it's still doing it. Yep. Nope, not happening. It doesn't want to let me. That happened like twice in a row, bro. What? I'm not even hitting it. I'm not pressing anything. It's just doing that. Okay. Let's actually try to load the website. Let's try loading Google. Oh, Google actually loaded this time. I have to watch an ad to play fucking Wordle? Okay. Now I can lock in. I have no fucking clue what this word is. There was what the fuck is this word, bro? Why the fuck did my phone randomly just take a picture while I'm in Google? I do have the North Korea phone, bro. The jiggle that just came from that. Where's Eli? Is Streamlabs just being stupid? Oh, there he is. What the hell? Well, the drum jiggle from these tosses is so funny to me. The question is, are we going to suds lock? Because yes, there is Ariel in there, but that wasn't very sudsy of a wash. I'm going to say, I think the first one is going to. Now, Eli, don't underestimate this machine's ability to do things you don't want it to do. I'm going to be honest. I think this one's going to suds lock, but then I think we're going to be fine the other two spins. Although then again, usually the second spin is worse than the first one. So who knows? Well, my machine hasn't done the funny in a couple of weeks because I haven't given it the opportunity to. I think it's been, I don't even know how long it's been since I did a stream. It feels like it's been a couple of weeks at least. Okay, we've got it now. Okay. All right. What? You wouldn't catch me dead going into a movie theater to watch The Amazing Digital Circus. Over my dead body will anyone ever have those allegations against me. The things I would rather do than be seen going into a movie theater and asking for a ticket to see The Amazing Digital Circus would be things that I can't say on here. What's up, animator? But watch, it's gonna take something stupid like this rather than the other ones, which were better. It's gonna end up doing some stupid unbalance that it shouldn't take, despite having plenty of attempts before that would have been fine. I don't know if it's going to suds lock anymore, because now we're in balancing purgatory. I was confident, but now I'm not. Then again, I'm not going to say it's not going to happen because I know this machine. What was wrong with that one? We're going from the wash into the rinse. Or we're attempting to. Yeah, no, I heard that I've heard that the one in theaters is going to come out like a couple weeks before the actual thing drops. Please. That doesn't seem too bad. I mean, if it would at least give it a shot. I would appreciate it if it would at least give it a shot. But it doesn't. It just gives up. That's perfect. There's no way you don't do that. There. It's suds locking. See the drum bouncing like that? That's suds lock. Yep, I see it. Come on. Nope. And it's giving up. Okay. Well, at least we just skipped a couple minutes. That wasn't a bad suds lock either. Like, after the rinse, it'll probably be fine. Thanks for just dying for a second, Streamlabs. Not sure what that was about. If you watch Tub Clean, when it hits about halfway through the cycle, the wash cycle, it does add more water. It does add more water eventually. LG front loaders use the most water actually out of most brands now. Which is kind of sad when you think about it. Considering you set it to heavy duty and you get none, but okay. The heavy duty cycle on mine is fine for small loads, and I actually prefer it for small loads if it didn't take so long. Considering I've adjusted the pressure switch a little, so it actually does use water. Yeah, no, they really need heavy duty to be programmed differently for the non-turbo wash machines. It stays at 255. That's the empty reading, gang.
Okay. That's different. Mine goes to 240, I think.
I can't recall ever seeing your machine using turbo wash, but maybe it's some weird Mandela effect. Or some weird reverse Mandela effect, I should say.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick while this is dealing with that. I am back. I see I have missed the entirety of the rinse, although that's fine. It's quite the suds amount, but to be fair, judging by the foam dynamic, I don't think it's going to suds a lot. It seems like the actual water doesn't have enough soap content to do anything. But then again, never say never when it comes to this thing. Tragic news, guys. My watermelons escaped captivity. I don't know how I'm going to get them back. It's rather difficult considering that they are plants. Plants don't normally escape, but we're going to find them. How long heavy duty takes? I don't know how long heavy duty takes. At least not off the top of my head. I think it's somewhere around an hour and 20 minutes. You've got that. No, you don't. You are waterlocking. Please attempt that again. You're not going to. But we have yet another rinse. We're now on to rinse 2 of 3. I mean, considering it's a Samsung, I don't think too much would change, but it's definitely worth a shot. I don't think this is going to suds lock again looking at it. Eli, you gotta take the Zephyr so I can foam at you through the windows. You absolutely do, Eli. You absolutely have the time to do that. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I've been considering taking the corridor because I'm on the northern terminus of it, all the way down to San Jose and then coming back, just for a video, honestly. I will keep that in mind.
I also do want to do the similar thing, or not the similar thing, the same thing with the San Joaquins. Both the one that goes to, or honestly, what I could do is I could do a run of the corridor from Auburn to San Jose, get another corridor to Oakland, and then do San Joaquins from Oakland to Bakersfield, despite what I would wish to do in that case. And then Bakersfield to Sac. Because, it might work. I don't know. I'd rather not go to Bakersfield because it smells like cow shit there, but, whatever. Or I could take Altamont Corridor Express and save myself no, because they go to fucking Stockton. I don't want to go to Stockton. The eastbound report from the Lakeshore Limited. I will definitely check that out when I can. The Lakeshore Limited is like up there. It's like an A-tier route for someone who's never taken it. I'm gonna sound like Pony, but the Maple Leaf does sound kind of fire. If I had to take an East Coast Amtrak route, though, I would do the Floridian. I would have done the Silver Star if the fucker didn't just get eviscerated. But yeah. Come on, we have this one. This is easy. We got this. Yeah, there. It's got it. What are the people in your house doing for you to have 17 loads of towels? Not 17 towels. 17 loads of towels. Are you washing clothes for an entire village, bro? All right. Final rinse. I also would really like to do the Coast Starlight at some time. At some point, I want to go Coast Starlight, but it would just suck because I don't want to fucking go to LA. That's like my problem with all the Amtrak routes. I want to go on the train.
The trains themselves sound awesome, but then they go to hell. I don't want to go to fucking Chicago. I don't want to go to fucking Seattle. There isn't a single one that goes to a decent location. The Zephyr doesn't even take you to Oakland anymore. It just drops you off in fucking, like, Richmond. Emeryville is barely even a thing. It's just fucking Baja Richmond.
I don't need any more mods right now. The streams just aren't big enough to need more mods right now. I added Jeff as a mod as a joke, and then everyone followed, but like Jeff's like gone now, so I'm gonna be so honest, guys. Like, I'm gonna be so honest. After the first week of giving him a mod, he was just annoying. I genuinely just tolerated him. I was not the biggest fan. But I'm not gonna slander him. He is his own person. I'm sure there are people who think I am annoying too. Just how the world works. He's here? Well, L then. Get better, little bro. Get well. That's too fucked up. I shouldn't say that. Just went through my server because I was curious. Out of the 29 times that the word Kirk is mentioned, 10 of them are Charlie Kirk, and the other 19 are Kirk Revis. I just thought that was kind of interesting. Just over a third of the Kirk mentions are Charlie Kirk. We are Charlie Kirk. Never forget what we are, gang. Jeff, you're a poopy head. I can't even see Jeff on Streamlabs, by the way. Like, he just not showing up. I don't know why. Since you guys can see him, I'm assuming he's not banned or anything. Streamlabs, it just won't show me anything he says. He's demoted. That doesn't matter. Just because I demoted him doesn't mean that none of his messages should go through. I don't know. I think that's kind of funny, though. He just... I cannot hear him. No, I didn't hide him at all. Like, hang on. Because if I hit him, he shouldn't show up on... Yo, yeah, no, he's there. He's there on my phone. He's not there on Streamlabs. He's trying to riz me into forgiving him? What? Dude, thank God I can't see any of this, actually. Dude, I was just scrolling fucking YouTube real quick. Where the fuck did he get one of those? You don't just have a fucking railroad crossing. He just has an e-bell? What the fuck? Which one is this? How did he get that?
Some of you do, and many, many more of you have definitely seen one of these before, but might not have realized what it is. And that's because it's not meant to be seen, it's meant to be heard. This device is really fascinating to me because it represents a kind of innovation which had to happen without being noticed. Because if you noticed it, that would defeat its purpose. Here, let me just hook 12 volts up to this thing.
How does he have... It's a fucking Type 3, too. They're using these actively. How did he get that? How the fuck does he have one of these? Which fucking railroad did he yoink this from?
That's right. This is an electronic railroad crossing bell. If you've spent any time near a railroad crossing in the U.S., you'll have heard them. They provide an audible warning designed to get your attention so you know a train is approaching and maybe you should get away from the railroad tracks. That's a very important warning. And because we used to use literal bells, which were run by an electromechanical striker for that purpose, the
This is such a slow ramp. What the fuck? You know, I never noticed it, but now that you mention it, yeah. How long am I going to be streaming for? Until the end of fucking time. Pretty much. Why? You trying to hop in? You're gonna give it another tub clean? Alright. Just let me know when you're ready to do that and I can get you in. We need to communicate with Jeff via a Ouija board. It's the only way I'm going to be able to get... It's the only way he's going to be able to get through to me. Hey, Washer Lab. I'm looking at this on my phone. It's now your call. It's now your call. Since I'm feeling generous, it's now also it's also Eli's call now too. He's a mod in the Discord anyways. It's about time. But Eli, you'll never believe this. Guess what? Guess what, Eli? You're not ready for this. Chex Mix. Nah, fuck, I broke it, dude. God damn it. Okay. Let's throw these in the dryer. Before we do that, though, I just want to say that this specific box of Chex Mix, if I can get my phone off of the little thing, thank you. This specific box of Chex Mix feels very lobbable. It very much is. Hi, welcome back. All right, we'll give you a round two if that's what you really want. It just keeps coming back. It wants more. I think that's enough. Let's rotate this just because I'm used to the mount being on the other side. Yeah, no. Yesterday we had a thunderstorm again. And it was pretty bad. We were at the train station, and the lightning struck the building across the street, and the power went out in the train station for a sec. I mean, I had my tripod out, like, on the platform, and I went to go get it, and it wasn't raining. And I was like, dang, it looks super foggy down there. That's crazy. And then it started raining, like, pouring rain the next second. It was not, in fact, fog. It was the rain. I forgot how good Gain softener smells. They don't even smell like Ariel at all, if I'm being honest. All I smell is Gain. Normal with Energy Saver. Why the fuck would I run that? Betting...
just default bedding on bedding very dry. Probably a better move. Let's see what the moisture sensor thinks of that while I throw in the next 3 blankets. 230 is a dry reading, by the way. And they are now actually rubbing up against the sensor. Never mind. Apparently they are dry. I think I'm missing something here. Because I don't think they're dry. I don't think they're particularly dry. But you know, its judgment is better than mine, so who knows? Towels warm because it's going to temper it and be stupid. Pre-wash, 2 extra rinses, heavy soil, yada, yada, yada. I'm not against the idea of streaming together at all. Yeah. Okay. With blankets, now I see why running blankets on some cycles just does not work. The sensor doesn't like them. There's 2. And here's 3. That'll do. And then we'll grab the Persil, give it a couple of caps. Or actually, if my math is correct, based on what I did to the last load, since this is twice that size, I should use twice that. So I should be using 3 caps of Persil for the pre-wash. Especially since I'm actually doing a pre-wash this time. So there goes 1. There goes 2. And there goes 3. Okay. Let's close it up. On the towel cycle, the hot for every other cycle becomes warm. So that's why I'm running these on warm. It's still gonna do 40 degrees though. It does, I think, no, it defaults to warm on towels. But if you set it to hot on towels, it'll use the heater. And I'm going to use Ariel once we hit the main wash. And when Ariel comes into contact with the heater, it likes to do very, very bad things. So... it is much more sensitive on what temperature it can dip below before the heater starts on the other on this cycle rather than the others. You know, I might be able to. I should go do that, shouldn't I? Hey, Eli, guess what? Never mind, I'm not giving you time to guess. It's because they hate us. Although every cycle can use the heater. Every cycle, if you select hot and it doesn't think it's filled hot enough, will use the heater. I'm gonna go let the dogs out, but don't worry. By the time I come back, we are not gonna be done filling for the pre-wash. I'm back. Hey, what did I say? It's still filling for the pre-wash. Oh, we're using the recirc, but I mean, it's still going to keep trying to saturate. You know, it would be a better thing to watch than this. Let me just give me a sec. Especially since Streamlabs lets you use that now. Nope. The tripod just isn't tall enough. No, let me extend it a little. And just... Now I'm too tall. There we go. Come on. There we go. And it's going to keep doing this until it saturates the blankets, which is going to take forever. I'm gonna give this some stain remover here after it fills again here, so we'll get to watch it flush something down. I'm gonna put it into this personal cap so it's easier for me to put in. Just because it'll be less awkward. It's just as awkward, but there you go. Yes, all the pre-washes are cold on the LGs. Can I use something to get a small amount of powder in there? Oh, here there is. I've got a little bit of Tide plus bleach. I'm gonna put it right there so we can watch it go in. Yeah, you know what, just, get all of it in there. clean out the inside while I'm in here. I don't know what this tool is used for, but it's very good for cleaning this out, actually. It's a foam paintbrush. Well, ain't painting anything anymore. You know what? This one's gonna be fun. This is the last one I'm doing, but it's gonna be the most fun one. I've got a big spoon of Ariel. There we go. That's the most fun one we're gonna get. There we go. Alright, I'm done playing around with that thing. We can keep watching it though. This is actually pretty cool. I'm sure this spoon can go in the dishwasher and it's fine. It better be, because this spoon's in the dishwasher now. What's up, Eli? How saturated are the blankets? They've gone down to about a half load. But it's still, they're not fully saturated still, because you can see it is still adding water. I would say about now is, never mind. I do think that now is a good time for us to go back to actually watching the machine though, so. The pre-wash usually adds about 15 minutes. I don't know how long we've been going for. I'm assuming it's going to go for a lot longer than 15 minutes, considering this. This is a maxed out towels. So it's a towels with every setting on that you possibly can. If you put a load in and you start tub clean, it doesn't like error at you or anything like machines would. The only difference between the two cycles is if you tub clean with nothing, there's like a 50% chance that it'll do spin washes. And if you put a load in it, that it won't do them at all. The reason why sometimes it won't do spin washes during a tub clean is because it thinks there's a load in it. If it senses even 1 kilogram, then it won't do spin washes at all. So even if you put a fresh tablet in the machine, there's a solid chance it won't do tub clean properly. Just to add insult to injury, in case it wasn't loud enough, you then have to deal with the 50% chance of no spin washes. It's still soak for a long time with a load on tub clean. Oh yeah, no, it will. The only difference between the cycles is that it doesn't do the spin washes. Everything else is exactly the same. What we're draining now Oh, it's struggling, that's for sure. It's definitely struggling. You could see just by how it's starting here. If you needed to soak a load because of stains or something, I would use hand wash. That's like exactly what hand wash is for. That every minute or so you get one swing, and that's it. And I think it lets you do warm, so there's that too.
little off balance.
I wonder what the motor temp is like. It really doesn't like this. 75. Okay. Yeah, no. The app has to be on a phone or mobile device in general. I don't think you could connect it to a Chromebook or something like that. You know, I really don't need the lights on out here. It's daytime. What am I doing? Like, I get that one's motion detected, so it doesn't matter. But I don't need the lights. Honestly, it looks better with the lights off, I think.
30 minutes left on the dryer. Okay, well there we go. It's finally balanced. What are you using vinegar and baking soda for? Yeah, that waterlogged. But hopefully it'll give it another attempt. Will we? We are.
I saw that little drum twitch. No, we're not. Yeah, no, we're not. How many washing machines do I have? I have 3. Why are we only just now starting to drain again? We waited a whole minute to do that. It's been going good. We've got a lot of stuff on the agenda to do. I'm not expecting to get through all of it today. The main wash has begun. Let's add the detergent. We're going to have to do this angle because it's the only angle where you guys aren't in the way. 2 of them are. The other one is a Maytag from the 1950s. At least around the 1950s. We don't know when exactly. It could either be 1952 to 1948. One of anywhere between those years. We don't know. I thought we knew. We did not. Okay. Now, aerial time. We've got 3 big blankets in there, so we're going to be doing 3 big scoops. As opposed to 5 big booms. We already got the Calgon in there. I'm not... I'll throw the softener into the dispenser. This is the new LG Mega Capacity. This is the one that they're running right now, the 8900. I think there's only one Mega Capacity, and I think it's this one, because the other ones are considered signature. So I think this is called the Mega Capacity. I'm almost certain. I've got to keep that in mind. I got to use buzzwords when I actually upload videos. Otherwise, nobody gets recommended them. I've been thinking about doing more laundromat stuff. I think the next place on my roster is going to be the MD2s, honestly. Which, yeah, that's a significant drive away to get to the MD2s, but I do want to do that. Since the last one was the Primus Maytag place, and they are slowly phasing out the MD2s at that place. Not slowly phasing them out, but when one dies, it just gets replaced with a Dexter, so I do want to get there before the 50-pounder goes kaput. Also, they've got reversing EDC dryers, which are baller. We're using towels. This is the towels cycle. It's the best cycle for blankets because all of the spins are 1,000 RPM. I don't think Kenmore is having LG make them new ones right now. I'm pretty sure, I don't know who's making them, the new ones. I think it's Medea. I think Medea's making them, or Haier. One of the two. I don't think LG's doing it anymore. I've heard of the 3420. I don't know what its purpose is, really. I forgot. I haven't heard of this one. Hang on. The 3580CX. It's a 5.2, so that alone is weird. It's a 5.2 with... Okay, so this... If I had to guess, by looking at it, just by looking at it, this is going to be the predecessor for the 8900. That I have not looked into it too much. It's a 27-inch. How did they figure that one out? Okay. It doesn't have steam. Oh, so they just straight up lied. It's a 4.5, but they say it's a 5.2. They say it's a 5.2 right here, and then you scroll down in the specs. This is the wrong place. You scroll down in the specs, and I don't remember where I just saw it. It's a 4.5. Okay, what are we doing? It doesn't even weigh 200 pounds anymore! What are we doing? This thing weighs as much as a fucking direct drive now! Genuinely, what are we doing? What are we doing, bro? So wait, what's the point of this then? What's, like... I don't get it. What's the difference between this and the fucking... Is it that it's black? No, because there's a white one. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, what just happened? Wait, hang on. I'm on the website right now. And this is... It just took me to the 3600, and then I click on the black color, and it takes me to this one. It's literally just a black 3600. Why did they do this? Why did they do this? That's exactly what I was about to say. It's just a black 3600. And they just gave it a new model for the love of the game. It's the same machine. If one of your machine's been unbalanced, normally the machine is so sensitive with the balancing, it doesn't go off balance. The wave force just doesn't ever. And the other one doesn't spin. So... Oh, Eli, you're the new me. Here we go. Let's see when Kieran gets mad because they're glazing. My time has moved on. I was just making a joke about, I don't know if you remember this, a few months ago, and it was very justified. Kieran kept getting mad in his live chats and stuff because if I would join a live chat, everyone stops paying attention to him and instantly only asks me shit. We're attempting stepping right now. I'm really liking the suds level here. It's doing a lot. Ah, yeah, the focal liquid. It's great stuff. Just be careful with it. I actually still have a bottle of focal liquid over there. I just remembered. And the weird charisma stuff that Kieran likes. It's really not that good, honestly. It's not even a white cream overload. There's not that much cream, bro. I will say, I like how we have the layer on top, the layer on the bottom, and then the blankets in the middle. I do really like that. The way it's circulating right now is great. That one that was in the back, the blue one, has actually made its way to the front as well. We're attempting stepping again. Even if it's not going to actually step, obviously, I feel like this is doing something. I didn't even add that much, gang. Every time I wash blankets, you guys act like it's some insane amount of soap. It's not. Here, you know what? Just for a couple minutes, let's watch this specific part. Right here. Okay, let's back it up a little first. But right there is where some interesting stuff is happening. So we can actually just watch the action. This is not Foca. This is Ariel. 3 scoops of Ariel. Using a Tide scoop. Do you guys think it's gonna suds lock? See, like, look at that right there. That's good. That's good right there. I'll move us in a sec, but I really think that this is a good angle right now. Especially when it does that right there. I need to think of more random questions for when the chat dies. Just to ask you guys randomly. Here's a good one. Anyone with a credit card, what's the APR on it? What's your guys' credit card APR? Good to know, good to know. When I asked for your APR, I meant that I wanted to know the APR on your credit card, not your entire social security number, credit card expiration date, the security number on the back. Have a good one, man. I just realized my mom's gonna come home and see this because she's gonna come through the garage.
But it's fine though. It's fine though. It will take care of it just fine.
Okay. Tide Evo tiles are such BS. Whenever I get the opportunity to on a load, I might just throw all of them in. If it's just like a Delicates load or something. No, I'm going to keep them. Because Delicates is like the only thing I could see them potentially being good at. They do have a place. They certainly do serve their purpose currently. Oh no. Oh no. Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing here? Observe. Uh-oh. I believe it's about to happen. Okay. The atomizer is on. I think my move here is to add some softener. Not a lot. Just enough to prevent imminent disaster from occurring just minutes before my mother arrives back home from work. Well, it's in now. That's great that that's happened to you and you've been fine before, Ethan. But, you see, this is what happens to the 8900 when that happens. As you can see, it's much less fine. Granted that the suds level has lowered. Never mind. I lied. We're going to add a little more softener. I don't want to ruin what we have here. We have great action. That was probably a bit too much softener I just put in. I don't want to ruin the action, but at the same time, I'd like to not have water on the floor when my mom comes home. That's not the greatest look, you know? So, it's being forced to drink. Should be good now. See, my mom bought a new bath mat, and I kept the old one. And she was like, what are you going to use that for? Well, I have a great reason to use it right now. Put it in front of the fucking washer. This is perfect. We've dropped from about here to here. That's exactly what I was looking for. Granted, things are still finding their way along the side of the tub and slowly dripping down. But as long as the door doesn't, then we're good. Which it won't at this level. We are still decreasing. Never mind. This is exactly where I wanted it. Things are finding their way from this side of the seal. If I can angle the camera right, maybe we can catch it. I think we've equalized the pressure. I don't think it matters anymore. I'm waiting for it to just... Oh, nope, there it is. It squeezed one drop out. And it's running along the door seal now. You see it right there. Running along the edge of the door seal. And then it's going to meet up with its buddies here. And then leak down. The suds aren't raising. As a matter of fact, we've restored it to exactly where I wanted them. So I'm not going to complain at all. Hey, I remember a Vicky Durham, like the guy in chat. Doesn't that ring a bell, guys? Isn't like that the same account that came into my server that one time for Jeff, the Spanish-speaking one? Does that ring a bell to anyone, or is that just me? I might be crazy, but I don't think I am. I think you need a better boot seal. The machine is new, gang. The machine's a year old. The drain pump's a little unhappy. I think we should be fine, though. I'm going to chuck the bath mat back behind the ringer. That's where it lives. Do I have my mic on? Oh, you can't change the mic setting on Streamlabs, right? Do you guys think it's going to suds lock? I don't know. Kinda on the fence about this one. I don't know. I'd say it's like a 50-50 chance. I don't see that name in the ban list, but there's a bunch of deleted users too. I'm just going to say that I'm crazy then. I'm just going to say I'm crazy. My mom should have been home 2 minutes ago. I wonder what's happened. She must be dead. It's the only explanation. Didn't come home within 2 minutes. Yeah, no. She's gone. I just have to live with that fact now. Okay, here we go. Will it suds lock? I think it's got it, guys. I think it's got it. Well, that didn't last very long. Never mind, that was an unbalanced attempt, I think. Right, we do the spin burst. I don't think it can suds lock on the spin burst. I don't think it'll detect it at all.
I think it's considered part of the drain. Oh, God. Yo, I think it might suds luck, guys. Just maybe. It still went for longer than I thought it would. And then when the blankets will fall... Just as I called it, it's gonna fall. Pressure switch isn't done by... Suds lock detection isn't done by pressure switch. It's done by motor current. If the motor hits a certain... not a certain... I think if the motor... No, it is. If the motor hits a certain wattage, it will give up. Yo, what is my mom doing right now? She went to the store, probably. She probably went to the store. I'm not going to be able to upload mine for a minute, Ethan. I got a lot of stuff I got to do these next few days. And by that I mean this. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take off the extra rinses. Except for one. It just locked the door again. Interesting. The peep fits. Let's go. I have no idea. I genuinely don't know. I know I have work and stuff like that these next few days. Probably won't be too much. Oh no, there's gonna be a lot of editing to do. Unless I want to abandon what I was doing before and go cookie cutter like I was going to last year, which I might do that again, because the big ticket one isn't that anyways. It's the GoPro video. So I might just do that. I feel like it's the right thing to do anyways for 4014. The sack sub in summer sucks because of the heat. Otherwise, it's really nice. I'm going to re-angle the tripod. We're going to go with the side profile here. I get hot very easily. No matter what I do, I'm pretty sure I'm screwed on that one. I'm fine with the cold, though, that's for sure. We wouldn't be able to power it. Grayson, your washer can't do a Kenmore method. A Kenmore method is something you have to do to the washer. The washer can't do the Kenmore method itself. And I wouldn't recommend doing Kenmore method in a front loader because it's, well, just not generally a good idea. Oh, that's great, Washer Lab. This new technology sure is crazy. For Kenmore method, you want to use 1 cup of bleach mixed with 2 cups of any powdered detergent. Tide plus bleach would be the one that I would say to use. I would say use Tide plus bleach. But Tide plus bleach is expensive. Really, any powder will work, though, as long as it's not, like, from Dollar Tree. Foca would work, even. Foca would probably be second to Tide plus bleach in terms of effectiveness. Do not just do Tide and OxyClean. If you mix OxyClean and bleach, you will make chlorine gas. Do not do that. Oh, no. If you can do Kirkland, then do Kirkland. Which Foca do you think is better, liquid or powder? Liquid in terms of making suds. Powder in terms of actual performance. Powder will always outperform liquid. That's just how it is. Because powder adds abrasion. I think you told me a couple streams ago that you got that powdered Roma, but I could be mistaken. And I'm pretty sure you brought it up because I ended up using a bottle of Roma on towels. Which, guess what another load I'm going to have to do in a few days is? Towels. Dude, Ethan, if we coordinated it better, I would have totally just given you the wave force. If you have a Gen 3, you can put it into bedding, and once you put it in test mode, fill it as much as it'll go in test mode, and then you start bedding a couple times. Eventually it will decide, not eventually, I think the longest mine took was 5 tries. Eventually it'll cut the time down to either 40 minutes and be like, okay, we're going to run at this level, or it's going to stay at around an hour. It's going to be like, okay, let's fill all the way. Just with water. Yeah, no, Ethan, if you, 'cause especially with how things, like, have been going around here, using the wave force is difficult for me. Bringing out the ringer is usually fine because it's kind of designed to be used in that way. The wave force does not like being hooked up in the way that I have to hook it up. It just generally doesn't run too good. But as long as you're aware that it's missing a few screws on the top panel does like to come off. And if you have it doing the wave force test mode for too long, you're gonna get water on the floor. Other than that, it's a fine machine. I'd be perfectly fine giving it to you because I know you'd be giving it a good home. We're suds locking again. I would have no problem sending Ethan my wave force. 0. Was that an unbalance or a sub? That was an unbalance, okay. Oh yeah, no. You could throw a towel in on one side and it would spin it. It would not care. Just know that if you ever find water on the floor below it, it's because it did wave force. Every time it does wave force, a little goes over the top and ends up on the floor. I need to reseal it, which I would do before giving it to you. And also, I have the lid lock permanently disabled. You don't need the magnet for it. All you need to do is push the striker back in. And it's not a huge amount of water when it does it. Not at all. It's like if you took like... Well, I don't know. I don't know how to put it into terms how much water it is. It's not like anything horrible. It would just be like, oh, you'd look down and you'd see like that. Like, it's not bad. It's just there. If you have it in a garage, it'll just dry up by the time you use it next. She's here.
Loads of laundry would be big most of the time. Then you'd be fine. You would totally be fine then. Go get the water?
Yeah, you left the water on the chair.
Oh, shit.
And also, Melissa's going to be here in like 5 minutes. I texted you earlier and said, can you get it?
Oh, I didn't. No, my bad.
Yeah, I know. Bring those in and close the door behind you. I have just enough. Hey, little dude. What's up, Michael?
Also, Mom. Oh, she's inside already. I'm gonna go talk to my mom real quick. She just got home. So just give me a couple minutes, guys. Also, when you look at this, Let me just bring these other blankets inside the house. The ones that are dry.
Perfect timing for you.
They've been sitting for Alrighty. We're back. Draining again, I see. 32 minutes. Brought the sheets out here. And I have watermelon. Jeff Made and Alton got eviscerated. Good. I hope this doesn't turn into Kiernan, where there's like 7,000 accounts. What's almost quote book worthy?
We're going camping soon in our new trailer.
What do you mean soon?
Real soon.
What do you mean soon? What do you mean our new trailer? Thanks. What? What'd I do? Oh shit, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Our studio apartment on wheels.
Is it outside? Oh.
Our studio apartment on wheels.
Well, I know a spot now.
What?
There's a creek. And it's like its own little forested
You're not
area.
gonna park it in a creek?
No, not in a
Oh,
creek.
no. I have ideas.
Oh, I have mine too.
Okay, great. Ooh.
And I know we can drive it there because I saw campers there when we were doing 4014.
Perfect. Oh, a place to park and watch trains and live?
Mhm.
That's nice. Up by the Feather River?
It's not on the Feather River, but there's a creek that runs
if
through
you're
it.
talking about Gray Eagle, that is
No.
a hard yes.
It's near Grey Eagle.
Whatever.
It's like 10 miles out of it.
That's nothing.
All right. Yeah? Oh, okay.
I waited. Yeah. Never mind. Okay.
I am super down for Gray Eagle, Donner area, Truckee, because I have a place to hole up.
Yeah, no, it looks just like camping up there,
Then that's
except for the portions which are burned.
so. It's happening. I'm doing it.
All right.
I qualify.
How much?
What?
How much?
How much what?
For it.
Not you kidding me.
Fair enough. So that's at least 10K. Nah. It don't matter.
That's a worthy investment.
Can we tell me if it's suds locked glass or if it actually spun? I don't remember. Judging by the fact I don't remember, I'm gonna say it didn't spin. What is it? It's an RV trailer.
Hey man, you can have one on occasion, but this is like what I eat. at
Yes,
work.
master. It's yeah, I figured it suds locked. Evan, we have the expedition. No matter how many problems it has now, we have the expedition. So, I don't think it's gonna squat like that. We also have a fucking truck. So, granted, I think the expedition has a better chance than my truck, probably. The expedition is also 4-wheel drive. I don't know if I've ever dropped that one. I think you figured that out by now, though, because you probably just know things. Hi, Joshua. Why is Streamlabs not letting me see people today? Remember, the car that was squatted was an expedition. Oh, shit. Yeah, no, we're screwed. Also, from what I'm aware, my mom has a thing in the expedition for trailers. I believe. Allegedly. It's like this little thing beneath the steering wheel. It's like, it's not factory, and it's like, I don't know. It has a red screen on it that just shows numbers. I never understood what it does. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It probably did. Why are you making that fucking noise?
I better have some Coke.
Neither of us touched them.
Huh?
Neither of us touched it at all.
Well, if I would have known I only had 2, I would have ordered another.
I didn't touch it. just one more rinse. Allegedly. Allegedly. We could need more. We could need more. We don't know. We don't know. Yeah, I'm never figuring that shit out. Evan's gonna get his temps on Wednesday. Stay off the roads, everyone. Stay safe. God damn it, bro. Are you serious? It was trying to sudslock anyways. Are you kidding me? Evan is the GOAT indeed. Yes, Evan is the GOAT.
Wait for it. Another extra rinse to the towel cycle.
Just realized I never added softener to the softener dispenser, so I'm doing that now. I only added it to the main wash. Why is my dispenser whistling? I guess, bro.
Sure. You know what? Sure. If you want to attempt that, then go for it.
went to 850? And now we're slowing down? Why do we go to 850 and slow down? Did it limit the speed to 850? Welcome back. Nope. Well, we suds locked a few more times, but we are finally on the final rinse set for not suds locking. We did only do an 850 on the arc. We only did 850 on the intern, which is odd because it's supposed to do 1,000, which is leading me to believe we've limited the spin to 850, which would be hilarious. When it comes to the Wave Force, it's not that I'm getting rid of it because like I don't like the Wave Force or anything anymore. The Wave Force is a machine that I just can't reasonably... There's nothing wrong with the Wave Force. I don't want to get rid of the Wave Force. The reason why I'd give it to Ethan is because there's just no really feasible way for me to use the Wave Force anymore. It's a great machine, but I just don't use it often enough to the point where I could just give it to Ethan and it could be better off with him. And I know Ethan's going to take care of it. So that's it. My Wave Force does 180 on Wave Force. But it depends on the, what do you call it? One of the main things with the Wave Force is that it depends on, what is it called? The speed at which the Wave Force actually does Wave Force heavily depends on the load size. But it usually, 9 times out of 10, will do 180. If it's at the absolute lowest water level, it still won't do it at that. But if you do normal with water plus, and you have even a tiny load in there, it'll do it. It'll do it way more often than a Gen 2 will.
Plus, it's just generally bigger.
Well, don't worry. Because if the stars align, the Wave Force will be given a new home. It will be reborn. Who knows, maybe Ethan will finally pull off putting an agitator in it. I still never got the courage to buy the part. Oh yeah, and it's not going to be like the new LGs with the stupid agitation and the agitator combined. I bet the agitator could do really good in the Wave Force. All you need to take the impeller out, I believe, is a 10mm socket. As long as you have that, you could do it. It would really help on the bedding cycle a lot. The bedding cycle would look completely different. Especially with the Agitub, too. Unfortunately, mine won't do wave force on the bedding cycle. But you do get a lot of Agitub. It's still more aggressive than the TR7. I don't know if I would get another top loader, honestly. The 8900 does everything I need it to. And the Ringer's a fun little thing to bring out sometimes. But even still, the same problem exists for any other top loader. And that is hooking the thing up to water and stuff. Any machine I get would have that issue. Not just the wave force. I can't get Y splitters or anything. None of that stuff is going to work for me. The problem is the space in general. I wouldn't be able to get the machines hooked up in the right positions. There's just no way for it to work. I've tried everything. We had a good run without these guys. Why are they back now? Look, Jeff, we know it's you behind those accounts now. You can stop. It wasn't hard to figure that out. I'm surprised you don't know what happened to Jeff, considering you are quite literally Jeff. Change your chat settings from top chat to all messages and you can see him. It's because he has pedo in his name, I think. This is the slowest ramp ever.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, let me just end this one. Because we're in balancing purgatory anyways, so I don't really care. Let me just pause it. And yes. Bazinga.